Nope. Alright, what do we got here? Fucking day 93. And we're still at 85 of 91 chapters now. And then we're at 645. We got like 20 or 30 pages of editing to get through today. Ooh. Ooh. There's plenty of editing. Plenty of it. Oh god. There's some long ass chapters right here. Alright, where did we start? I think we started at 645. God damn. So the Light Fantastic is just a super long chapter. For the last 2 days, I've been off stream rewriting the climax of this piece. There's just like a bunch of goofy ass Spider-Man type shit in there that needed to be reined in. So I took a bunch of that out and changed a few things in like some of the final scenes. And yeah, I like it a lot better this time around. It's much more in keeping with the tone of the piece. And yeah, I don't think we're gonna make our August 1st fucking attempt here, but yeah. All right, 647 of 706 pages. Yeah, so we added 7 fucking pages of material there. When did that get posted? Writing prompt night. All right, 10:27 a.m. Editing stream. So we got that there. And let me let some IRC people know. Close. So let's do there. Let's do there. Let's do there. And let's let that know. God, I had like 50 highlights in pound 8chan. That's never a good thing. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, big. Let me see there. We got Logic out here. He muted his work chat and his head's bobbing and weaving. Good luck today. Yeah, so today is going to be much more of a, it's just straight editing. I've already done the rewrite. So unless a sentence is fucking terrible, we can we can just plow through it. So what's happening here is, at this point, all the armies have mustered. Gary's Hobo Brigade has made their way down to Chinatown. And then this is about, the next few chapters are about Lemon, maybe, and the Electric Lady making their way into Chinatown to meet their destinies. What could be going on down there? What's up with our boy DeChance? Oh, and Matthew has just like run off into a subway tunnel wildly. We don't know what's going on with that guy. And then Carl Mason is also MIA at this point. So we edited all this stuff, page 85 and so forth. I'm not going to do that again. Christ, kid. I shouldn't have brought you down here. This is fucking terrible, Lemon groans. This is fucking terrible. That climax. Alright. Here we go. Actually, this is where we begin. So they approach the police officer and he's like, which I think I stole that from Stephen King somewhere. Oh my god, do we really have to edit that? Alright, well, this is where we're gonna get to. Okay, and hold on just a swift moment. I'm saying that now because people keep counting the number of times I say hot second. Alright, cool. So the leaderboard is back up. Right now, Spathywah is at a towering 328 edits, but I'm sure that at 249 there are enough commas in the next 20 or 30 pages for him to catch up. Okay. As a 3, turn on to Mott Street. Yeah. Oh, I don't like that. On Mott Street, everything gets worse. There we go. Alright, and let me fucking arrange myself. There we go. On Mott Street, everything gets worse. Yeah, I don't know why I'm having such a difficult time. I need someone who can roll with my arrangement. On Mott Street, everything gets worse. Rotting food from shuttered restaurants and groceries. Chokes the air. On Mott Street, everything gets worse. Rotting food from shuttered restaurants and groceries chokes the air. They wade through sodden, uncollected garbage, fermenting in the street. Bodies are everywhere, too many to count. On the right-hand side of the street are the smoking ruins of a 6-story... Oh, I got that before you, Logic. Shit. You were almost there. Let's see. And then... Oh, this is passive voice. I've already gotten out of the fucking knack of editing. Just after like 2 days of writing. I remember why I hate editing so much. Ugh. It's a love-hate relationship right here. We're deleting the whole thing right there. To the right are the smoking ruins of a 6-story... and yeah, we don't have a comma there. I just know that there's not a comma. To the right are... Yeah. But in the previous sentence, it did feel right. To the right are the smoking ruins of a 6-story brick building. The scorching on the facade tells the tale. The first floor was firebombed, the upper floors collapsed, and the whole street... And now the whole street smells like charred flesh. There might be 100 people entombed in that smoldering oven. Yeah. Lit Up says, I don't like any of those words. What, the ones we deleted? Yeah, fuck those words. Get them out of there. Alright, so this needs a little work. To the right are the smoking ruins of a 6-story brick building. Smell of burnt hair. We keep in mind, this is, we already had that like huge paragraph of description. So at this point, the reader is almost overloaded with details about how fucking creepy. Ooh. Let's make it a fucking wig factory. How about that? Well, the short-term memory would be for like 2 or 3 days, because I've been like a fucking dwarf hidden under an oven, under a mountain, like tinkering on this in secrecy for like 2 days. It's weird now how normal fucking editing of a manuscript feels secretive, because I'm so used to just showing my ass here on stream. Shout outs to Lit Up right there, and Big Anjo, and Rogue Editor up on this as well. Hell yeah. Hold on, did we ping Spathy Wall? Yeah, we did. Oh, I hope he's all right. I hear that coronavirus is getting real bad in India. Hope, I don't think it's the area that is found. Well, let me not dox this motherfucker. But yeah, it's getting bad all over the world. All right. The scorched facade tells the tale. The first floor was firebombed. The upper floors collapsed. And now the whole street smells like charred flesh and burnt hair. Alright, so logic. I was getting 2 points for his hair suggestion. 1, because I initially vetoed it, and 2, because I missed the chance to include a fucking wig factory in this story. Shout outs to the wig makers. I wanted to call it a smoldering oven. Maybe he gets a whiff. A moment later, he's puking against the side of a ravaged... I don't... There's not a restaurant called Get Some Dim Sum, but let's, yeah. Mm-hmm. There we go. So, oh, I beat you to the punch right there. Yeah, logic is fucking on point with them commas. Christ, kid. All right, so Christ, comma, kid. I'm giving that to Logic because he put that in way back in the day. The secret slant? Ooh, I can think of one of my favorite types of secret slant. Although, I think if you ever called a woman's vagina her slant while you were in bed with her, you would no longer be in bed with her. She'd be screaming at you, "Get the fuck out!" She wouldn't even have to be Chinese. She could be like, you know, like a beautiful Mexican girl. And she's like, "Get the fuck out!" Ugh. But in my heart, it's that secret slant. Mm. Okay, and this is a comma, not a period. All right, maybe. I'm all right. Maybe he groans in return. But he isn't. But he isn't. Yeah. No, let's just stick that out. He isn't. Nothing's ever going to be all right ever again. So we got that ever. We do have to capitalize that. Gay. Get the fuck out. 15 minute? Ugh. Who would ever just pay for 15 minutes? You gotta be like both a whoremonger and a fucking cheapskate for 15 minutes. I'm telling you. Can't get my dick off in 15 minutes. Ridiculous. I'm barely warming up the instrument. Alright, what do we got? I'm alright. Maybe groans in return. Reply. It's a little gay, or why am I talking like I'm 14 years old? It's a little hokey to have groans in return. Alright, let's have him wheeze it back. The whorehouse here will do 5 minutes, no kidding. And that is by far their most popular option. Judging by how many times I've heard dudes saying 5 minutes while I got scammed for a whole hour. You don't even get the whole hour if you pay for an hour. You know, it's more like, I don't know, 30, 45 minutes. I just heard this on the Opie and Anthony show. I'm not a fucking expert in whorehouses, sadly, because we don't have any here in New York. But, or if we do, I'm not cool enough to know where they're at. I know, it's sad. But, let me see. Oh, somebody just sent me a very important question on IRC. They said, can you get a domain .gay if you can prove you are gay? Yeah, I don't see why not. 1 hour for technical support services. Yeah, like I need in-depth troubleshooting on the root cause of this issue. Anyhow. But yeah, I don't know. Like 5 fucking minutes. Like it's not like you don't even see their name or anything. That person is just like a slightly moist hole. It's gross. Yeah, it's like you don't even get to make them feel bad about themselves. They're doing all the work on their own. You know what's up with that? Semi-moist. All right. I'm all right. Maybe he coughs back. I like that little hook. Not even full mo. You can tell the fucking difference. You know what I'm saying? There's a significant difference between a semi and a full-on chub. Yeah, I think we should probably italicize that. Means we get to italicize this exclamation point too, because it's all slanty. Logic, man. Fucking 254. What separates the two of you right there? A scant 73 edits. I like this. I really like this line. He isn't. Nothing's ever going to be all right again. And yeah, I just at this point, when this shit all goes down, I want us to respectfully deal with the trauma that all these characters are going to experience as a result of what's fucking going on here. Because holy shit, you know, the things that they've seen already are awful. Like Lemon or fucking Maybe and Sarah would be having, you know, pipe bomb dreams all over the place. That's a good point. So let's see. For the next edit, what do we do? Do we change this? Yeah. Let's change this up to... There we go. Cool. And this should actually be for our after final. Yeah, I mean they weren't really in the worst of it, but they were both put into situations where they could have easily died, and I don't think they wear a lot of that trauma afterward. And now, like, I'm writing this now with like a much better understanding of how like the brain can fucking bruise in hardcore situations, and a lot of it came through the research that we did in Gravid there. So what we're talking about there is like we don't need a whole fucking mopey, I'm sad those people got bombed kind of fucking chapter. What we need is like a line or two. It's like, I didn't sleep a fucking wink last night. Ugh. You know, like something like that. From each of them at some point. And we can think a little bit about how their character might deal with that stress. We could tie in some of Sarah's like kind of aggressive drinking behavior. That could be tied into that. Like, fuck, I need a drink, you know? Ever since that bombing, all I want to do is drink. Raging out for no reason is a good one. That's especially terrifying in the context of like Sarah. And then Gary, we notice him getting like angry at his squad of people. But yeah, the short-tempered thing I like. Anyhow. Let me see here. Christ, kid. All right, there we go. The sky weeps as they advance into Gehenna. I think we've used this before, and I think it's Gehenna. The sky weeps as they advance into Gehenna. The needling feeling of being watched becomes a stabbing. The needling feeling of being watched grows into a stabbing insistence. He knows. Chinatown is his. There's no sneaking up on this to chance, motherfucker. If Lemon was smart, he'd be running his sorry ass back uptown like all those police and soldiers. Lemon spits into the overflowing gutter. In his whole goddamn life, nobody ever accused Lemon Lemoyne Jr. of being smart. The shit's spreading, and his bar ain't that far. He's got a livelihood to protect, drunks who need him. This is his fucking city. New York is his fucking city. He squeezes the... Yeah. Yeah, let's take a look at that old colon. Oh, did I already delete it? Yeah, I think I already deleted it. Yeah, I knew. Oh wait, no, we're a whole different paragraph. So, capital after colon. Do we even want that colon there? Yeah, we want the colon there because we actually want. Yeah, it has to be a colon, and then I'm not sure if rules-wise we do italicize after a colon like that, but it looks right to my eye. And Rogue Editor is this is something where Bradius would give us like some next level shit on why or why we shouldn't have a colon there. You know what we're gonna do? This is an M-dash moment. There we go. Yeah, let's just do that, right? Let's just end the fucking. In fact, let's do this. Chinatown is his. The sky weeps as they advance into Gehenna. The needling feeling of being watched grows into a stabbing insistence. He knows. Chinatown is his. There's no sneaking up on this two-chance motherfucker. in his home turf. Yeah, I like home turf. But I like... I like that too. That's a little bit better right there. Because we're gonna throw some... Hold on, let me... I'm gonna give Sirius that point there. And then I'm gonna give Logic a point for there. Because Sirius was ultimately the victor in an editing struggle, because we did take out the colon. Chinatown is his. There's no sneaking up on this, Ducci. Yeah. Chinatown belongs to Kaiser Duchance now. There's no sneaking up on this motherfucker within his own domain. Oh, I did... Yeah. Let's, They can all feel it. Chinatown belongs to the man in gray. There's no sneaking up on this Duchance motherfucker within his domain. Yeah. So yeah, like, on his turf. Let's try and work it out there. They can all feel it. Chinatown belongs to the man in gray. There's no sneaking up on this Duchance motherfucker inside his domain. Yeah, domain doesn't track right to me any longer. On his own turf. Inside his turf. There's no sneaking up on this Duchance motherfucker on his turf. There's no sneaking up on this Duchance motherfucker while they're on his turf. Nah. Oh shit, there's Spathy-Wah. Yeah. There's no sneaking up on this Duchance motherfucker within his domain. Oh, that makes it sound like they're two separate people. Yeah. There's no sneaking up on this Duchance motherfucker while they're in his lair. Let's stick with lair for now. I can't make on his turf work. I really can't. Let's do it. Alright, let's try it one more time. There's no sneaking up on this Duchance motherfucker while they're on his turf. If Lemon was smart, he'd be running his sorry ass back uptown like all those police and soldiers. Instead, Lemon spits into the overflowing gutter. In his whole goddamn life, nobody ever accused Lemon Lemoyne Jr. of being smart. The shit's spreading. The nightmare is spreading, and his bar ain't that far. He's got a livelihood to protect, and drunks who need him. New York is his fucking city. New York City is his fucking city. Home, yeah. New York City is his fucking home. No. Problem with his there is the usage of his up before. Yeah, Lemon's got a livelihood to protect and drunks who need him. There we go. He tightens his grip on the pistol. Well, yeah, why don't we just cut out the, praying to nobody in particular. I like that. I think we've done that somewhere else within the book, but it bears repeating. Lemon is an atheist, and an annoying one at that. Yeah, he's not even... He's like, there ain't no God. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, no, let's... Can't do that. There we go. At his side, Sarah's humming with potential. Her coat's steaming and the raindrops are vaporizing before they can touch her. Good, Lemon thinks. Well, that juice might come in handy. Meanwhile, maybe as a Dalmatian of distortion. His power is a handicap in the driving rain. Lemon ought to send him back. This is no place for children. Alright, can I get away with Dalmatian of distortion? I love it, but it's clunky. Fuck. I can see a real editor being like, wait, did our fucking stream go offline or something? Hold on. Let me refresh this shit. I think we're okay. Yeah. Yeah, testing. Yeah, it just showed us as having 0 viewers for some fucking reason. And everybody went silent. Maybe they're just all aghast at Dalmatian of distortion. They're like, abandon the fucking project. This is fucking horseshit. Can I do that? Lemon's left-hand man maybe is a Dalmatian of distortion. Yeah, silent fapping. It's a proper yeah, it is a proper noun, like Greyhound and Hulk Hogan. Spathy, I want you to remember that you brought up Hulk Hogan there. Teens for Christ, Gestalt is alive and well. You'll see. And I think I need to capitalize it also. His power is a handicap in the downpour. Lemon ought to send him back. This is no place for children. But he holds his tongue. The kid's got a right to choose. This is it, Lemon says. Dalmatia, the ancient Roman region. Yeah, it's an abstraction. Coyote is not capitalized. Pitbull is not capitalized. Their classification is not specific breeds. Pistol versus Glock. Yeah, we run through that a million places in this edit, right there. But yeah, it's just like proper nouns are capitalized and breeds are proper nouns. Mm. I like that, like a toothache in his soul. Ooh. This is Dalmatian. No, the AKC does not register distortion Dalmatians. It sounds like distortion Dalmatian sounds like a fucking Super Furry Animals album, and I love the Super Furry Animals, so I'm okay with that. But yeah, it sounds like fucking like Sunshine Superstar or Daydream Dominatrix or one of those fucking 70s Donovan albums. What is it? Was it Sunshine Superman? What album am I thinking of? Oh shit, Duchance is singing again. At Bayard Street. A torch fire engine is parked diagonally across the intersection. DA torched? No, that's... He's a thoroughbred. Listed in the stud book? Logic, I want you to remember that you said that much later. God damn, you guys are like unraveling all my fucking plots before they've even begun. Fucking geniuses over here. At Bayard Street, there's a... At Bayard Street, a bullet-riddled is hyphenated. In fact, thoroughbreds were the first breed with an official stud book. What the fuck is a thoroughbred? Is that like Jorge Gamebred Masvidal? I don't know. Let me... is it like a type of horse? Maybe. Yep, street is capitalized. Who gets that point? Yeah, that's right. At Bayard Street, a bullet-riddled We should be able to say which fire engine this is. Oh, what if we tied it back into... This is a good spot to tie that back in. Alright, so we're at page 652. And then... So, you remember when they threw the television? Hold on, let's... No, that's not it. No, that's not it. What else happened in that fucking scene? There we go. So we found, yeah, it's engine number 9. Oh, shit! Oh, it's another song reference up in there. Yeah. Oh, I'm really happy with that. So, okay, so engine number 9. Command Control G. I think it's Command Shift G. Nope. Command Control G. 651. There we go. Yeah, the TV exploding was when it was thrown off of the building. Yeah. There we go. So it's not really parked, right? And what do they make the? I don't think the fucking tires of a fire truck would be burned up. Like they got to make it through. There we go. The battered bodies of the firemen it once carried are face down in the street next to about a dozen... Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. Lies abandoned. The battered bodies of the firemen it once carried are face down in the street. Let's take a look and see which one we went with. At Bayard Street, the bullet-riddled engine husk of fire. At Bayard Street, the bullet-riddled husk of FDNY engine number 9 lies abandoned in the intersection. And I'm going to give Spathy that point. Because Lies Abandoned was how we went. Spatho. Oh, by the way, like, at the conclusion of this book, maybe the day that we finish it, I think, like, the day that we finish the editing, I'm going to have a fucking party after we finish the last thing with, like, champagne and shit. And I think everybody is going to be fucking invited from all. Ooh, how good of an idea is that? Maybe just, maybe I won't invite fucking everybody. Or I'll ask fucking IRC nerds to be on their best behavior and not fucking dox me. But yeah, we're going to have a party with some fucking champagne, some special thank yous for our esteemed editors. And everybody is invited to raise a glass with me, even though it's going to be like fucking 9 a.m. for me. 'Cause I don't give a damn. The last time I discussed it... Oh, yeah, Zoom hookers. Let me... I bet Slut Machine could get us some Zoom strippers. I don't want Slut Machine to be one of the strippers, though. She really is like... I really think of her as like a cousin or something like that. But, yeah, I want some real big fat ones. She can make it happen. I don't want him to actually strip either. I don't want to get this fucking thing kicked off of the air. So no actual nudity. But yeah, let me reach out to her. I don't want to spend all the money in the world either. But I'd throw $50 at the problem. Oh shit. Oh, Jigsaw is our boy. Oh my god. See, it's like when you're planning the celebration, I have to be cognizant of the fact that like any nudity will get me banned off of fucking YouTube in a heartbeat, and we have other books to edit right there. So they need to be performers where you trust, like tasteful, pasties only or whatever there. That's fucking incredible though. That's a good idea. Fucking Zoom call for prostitutes, ridiculous. But yeah, I think maybe Zoom is the way to go. All right, let me get back to it though. God, do I have to pay for a fucking Zoom account to make that happen in a good way? I wonder. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if there's Zoom integration with OBS, because that would be fucking tits perfect. But yeah, like I guess if I'm gonna do more interview shows, it might be worthwhile to pay for like a paid Zoom account, and because I should be doing like an interview type podcast. All right, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna announce plans for a new interview series podcast, and we'll use Zoom for it for the most part. Although I think it's weird, like about half of people seem to be using Skype for like professional telecasts, and a lot of people are using like Google Hangouts. I'd like to know what people who do roundtable discussions are mostly about. I suspect it's potentially Zoom, but really my concern is just going to be like the maximum quality possible that we can get. And I wonder, as the coronavirus goes on, if there will be sort of a drive for people to get better microphones and better like audio setups in their room, and people who don't put in that effort will become fucking pariahs. It's like, I don't want to talk to Mr. Scratchy microphone. You see that a little bit in like gaming and so forth. The guy that has like a really shitty microphone and so forth, you don't want to play fucking video games with that guy. I have bought people headsets, literally like with my own money, because I like them and I want to be their friend, but holy fuck, I don't want to hear their laptop microphone for another second. So at Docker we use Zoom exclusively, but nowadays I'm using whatever the clients use, Zoom, Google Chat, etc., which has like the best fucking audio and video quality. You know, that's all I'm concerned about is like the one where it has like the best sounding, best looking. I remember Zoom being pretty fucking decent, but especially if there was one where I had some control like on the fly over the bit rate. Like that's the kind of thing I could fuck with. Anyhow, so yeah, like we've completely diverged off of the editing stream and into Zoom hookers. Ugh. But I do think we should get Jigsaw's kind of strippers rather than the regular kind of strippers. Not out of personal preference. It's just I think it'd make for a better scene. Important planning. Yeah, this is part of the promotion effort right here. No, we want the E. Fire X, it just looks weird to me without the E. So who knows this terminology right here? Because I had to fucking look this up. Parts of an axe. I'm gonna bring whiskey and drink it? Yeah. I think I have to go to work that fucking day. Almost never drink when I'm teaching. So that's gonna be like maybe I'll just be like, doctor's interview this whole time. And the kids can learn about, I don't know, fucking SpongeBob or something. What's the best? All right, so shout out to the big THC ASCII scrolling by there. Big Zen right there. Yeah, let me go see if I can find the my celebration champagne. I might invite some homies if y'all would be kindly enough to be on your. I mean, you can be your fucking selves. Just don't talk about the other thing that we do. I love that I have to say that. I really like. It used to be kind of annoying living these split destinies, but now I just fucking enjoy it. I like having something clandestine in the background that nobody fucking knows about. I'm gonna be sad when the anti-fun patrol finds out and tries to make a big fucking deal out of it. But you know, all things in their time. So this is a really important line to nail. Ugh, hair. Go away. Leave me be. Right, there we go. Using my fucking headphones as an impromptu headband. Um... One of the firemen got his throat ripped out. Beside him is the corpse of a lost boy with an axe stuck in his head. With a fire axe stuck in his head. Very difficult to get this line straight. Beside him is the corpse of a lost boy. Let's take a look at what fire axes look like. What do they make those? Oh, do they make them out of fucking... Seagrave axe. Do firemen even carry axes anymore? Yep, they do carry them. Halligan tool. Yeah, they still got axes. Okay, cool. He's like the number 2 guy. Ordering is a passive sentence, though. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we're taking out the heel of the bit. The skull has been split like firewood. Okay. One of the firemen got his throat ripped out. Beside him is the corpse of a lost boy. The handle of a fire axe juts straight up from his head. His skull has been split like firewood. Okay, cool. Better. Lemon winces. Maybe makes a choking noise. It even gets through to Sarah. Crackling tears roll down her cheeks. Silent night, holy night. Duchance's song rings in their ears, hitting from... yeah, hitting from every direction at once. Yeah. There's an explosion at Confucius Plaza, turning darkness into daylight. There's an explosion at Confucius... let's look at that. How many times have I had to rewrite? Yeah. Yeah, I think we got to rewrite that whole deal. I squint and try to shake the song from their heads, but there's no escape. What is exploding? Uh, mm-hmm. Before they can recover from the intrusion, an explosion erupts in Confucius Plaza. Red-orange. Okay, cool. I think that fixes that paragraph. And that explosion is there to lend contrast against the next part of Duchance's song. So did anybody get any points there? I'm going to give Logic one for all there. Uh, Lemon squints, trying to shake the song out of his head, but there's no escape. Let's just make this a new paragraph. An explosion erupts in Confucius Plaza. As they're climbing over the garbage to get it. As they're climbing over garbage. There we go. Huh. A butt plug bong ASCII has just, that seems like very difficult to use that particular thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah, let me give Logic an extra point there because, yeah, like we were just using too many pronouns. And pronouns are terrible. Shout out to my boy Elon. Elon Hubbard. How many times do I have to type Confucius Plaza? They're shielded from... I do agree that red-orange should be hyphenated. I'm going to give you a point. In fact, it's going to be orange-red. Fuck you, Reddit. Painting everything reddish orange? Nah. Halloween orange? Radish orange, yeah. Oh, Brongulu. Yeah, Brongulu. I gotta edit my fucking points even. They get lucky. The fire truck shields them from the worst of the shockwave. It's still incredibly loud. Lemon's ears pop. He can feel the ground quivering under his feet. All is quiet, all is bright. A new wave of car alarms begin to shriek. A lot of those windows would have broken if that kind of shockwave. Did I leave it quivering, trembling under his feet? Yeah. Should be trembling. Quivering's too much. The wind begins to howl, driving the rain sideways. The wind howls along with them, driving the rain. The wind howls along. The wind howls with them, driving the rain sideways. I ain't scared, Lemon shouts. Even if that's a lie, so what? He's soaked to the skin. Nobody'd know if he pissed himself. Duchance's laughter echoes up the block. Lemon, Maybe, and Sarah make their way around the fire truck, onto the Mott Street Massacre. God. Mott Street Massacre. This is getting fucking... Okay, so as you're reading through this, especially people who are here for the early edit of chapter 95, there's probably way too much of this. We are really like, just if gore and violence and shit are salt, we're just like pouring handfuls of this onto here. We may need to pare some of this down, right? And I can't tell, because give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. I'm into this kind of, I like just fucking cities laid bare, gnashing of teeth. All that shit is great to me. It's gangsta. But we may hit a point where the reader is just like, all right, I get it, it's bad, fuck off. If you find yourself in the edit hitting that point, like, we can pare this back. Because I've only just begun. This goes on for 20 more pages, right? And I don't want to have a fucking Ayn Rand chapter where the reader is just like, I like, the reason why we have editors here is so that we never have a fucking Wise Man's Fear 75-page long sex scene with fairies. So keep me honest here. And if you're getting bored of all the carnage and mayhem and shit like that, keeping in mind, this is the climax of the book. The readers have been slogging through fucking 650 some odd pages to get here. But yeah, it's totally fair to be like, this is too much, or I'm bored by this description, or if you find yourself just not caring what happens to these characters and so forth, it's a problem and we need to address it. Like, no, yeah, like literally, we're going to try and get through 20 pages of editing today. Yeah, this goes on and on. It don't stop. And I'm always on the clock. Yeah, like this. I do break it up into 2 different chapters. I recognize that the reader needs a fucking break a few pages from here. But, yeah, it's all fucking action for the duration from this point. And we talk about so much like fucking, you really, really are getting into kind of like heavy metal album cover, or maybe even like black metal album cover type shit. And I don't want to be, where there's so many like thorns and dripping blood and veiled swastikas and shit like that in there that you can't tell what the name of the fucking band is, if that makes any sense to you. Like, I'm not wearing a metal shirt at the moment. What do I got here? It's my boy, Gabriel Garcia Marquez. Hell yeah. That's the only G you need in your life. Well, that's not true. But... why should you limit your G exposure? G-force is good for you. All right, so anyhow, with that in mind, Bodies carpet the street. Police and firemen, soldiers and civilians, all motionless in the rain. You have logic 2 points there. I like the little yeah or whatever there. Also, yeah, keep in mind it's a noir book, not a horror book. The way that we've written it thus far, so our readers definitely have a limit for the bullshit that they're willing to accept. Okay. As they round the corner, the piles grow deeper. Yeah, like in my mind, this street is like a level in fucking Diablo, where there's just bodies everywhere. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, let's cut a lot of that. All motionless in the rain. Stabbed in the front, shot in the back, crushed from above. Some of them were crawling over each other to get away. Mm-hmm. There's a bend in Mott Street. And as they round it, they see lost boys lining the rooftops. Duchance's army. Is this a deliberate reference to rooftop Koreans? No. And in fact, in a bunch of places we've like cut out language, like identifying these kids as like Chinese or Korean or whatever they're, and just where like the only signifier that we put on people is like, oh, he's Chinese. No, it's not a reference to them at all. These are just the Lost Boys. Hold on, I want... Yeah. 30-30. Yeah. Alright, so that's how we put it. 30-30 Winchester. Lever action rifle. What uses... Why would they have a fucking lever action rifle? Okay. Yeah, why? Lever action rifle. Sporting rifle cartridge. Why wouldn't they? Yeah, alright. Are lever action rifles popular? Were they in 2006? The only reason that I ever use a 30-30 in a story is because Buster Rhymes has a lyrics. It has a lyrics. Has a lyric in Survival Hungry that goes, "All my niggas dirty, hungry and thirsty. Shoot you with the 30-30. Survivor hungry." And he just used 30-30 because it sounds amazing with "All my niggas dirty, hungry and thirsty. Shoot you with the 30-30. Survivor hungry." But I just love the sound of 30-30. Yeah, last 10 years they're coming back and so forth. Yeah, I wonder why the fuck would you use a lever? I just don't understand why anybody ever buys anything that isn't fucking a semi-automatic, man. like, and I own like pump shotguns and so forth. And the only reason why, like, I have them or revolvers or whatever, well, I guess I say that and I'm like, well, like the guns that I own are like fucking revolvers and pump shotguns and shit like that. But yeah, if I were actually like, what kind of gun should I own for like home defense or whatever? There, yeah, man, fucking semi-autos the way to go. I'm sad that I couldn't buy that fucking crazy street sweeper. I just couldn't find a decent price on that old SRM 1216. But that was just like an insane firearm. You can't buy shotgun shells at the moment. Anyhow, there's like no fucking shells to be had anywhere, and all the gun stores are closed down in New York. So, the fuck are you gonna fucking do? You know, like have a gun that can blast fucking 16 shells in 6 seconds, and then you're fucking out because you can't buy any more ammo for that motherfucker. Ugh. Yeah, man. Yeah, if you were thinking about prepping for like the whole doomsday that's oncoming and so forth, I hope you already bought ammo. I don't know if nobody's fucking making shotgun ammo at the moment, or if there's just like a tremendous run on it. But yeah, I just set up for fucking hurricane season here. Yeah, I've learned the lesson of Katrina. I have like I think about 30 gallons of water ready to fucking go. I just had Instacarted to fucking Costco. I didn't realize you could get Costco shit without a membership. It's dope. Selling out. Even firearm manufacturers cannot keep up with the demand for firearms. That's a fucking shame. Yeah, I might have to just get like a Benelli or something like that. You know, like one of those fucking semi-automatic shotguns. I don't like having to like, you know, it's fucking boring. I waste all that time fucking pumping a shotgun when I could be pumping my penis. Pistol grip. Mm-hmm. 100 times. That does need a comma. Okay, cool. As they round the bend in Mott Street, hundreds of eyes stare down at them. Lost boys line the rooftops, still as gargoyles with their stolen rifles. I like that. Below them, the streets are awash in the dead. The child soldiers of Chinatown have defeated the entire NYPD. Let's write that out. Okay, so if we... They raised their guns at the intruders. Lemon's crew just blundered into a shooting gallery. That doesn't fucking track. No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't actually say R.I.P. Fuck! Lemon hisses. There's a flash from a fire escape up the street. There's a muzzle flash from a fire escape up the street. No, I don't like that. Wait, would a 30-30 have like a significant? Yeah, I guess there's always like a little fucking... and this is hyphenated. Okay, so on a fire escape up the street, a 13-year-old with a 30-30 lines up a shot on Lemon and fires. The bullet smacks the sidewalk inches from Lemon's left foot. Lemon yelps and darts behind. Lemon yelps and darts behind a parked car for cover. After a few frantic breaths, he tries poking his head out with the pistol to fire back, but the rain... Ugh, can't even talk right. After a few frantic breaths, he tries poking his head out with the pistol to fire back. Let's... The rain's blowing right into his eyes. He can't see shit. Yeah, there we go. Cool. No, they're mine. I thought I added a comma. Yeah, I already added that comma. Ah, you're behind. I'm behind. I'm way ahead of you. Hell yeah. Whew. All right, it's been 2 hours. I'm just going to stand up for a sec. I'll be right back. It's insanely cold here. 27.5 degrees Celsius. Oh, weird. Like that, hold on, what is that in American? $81, that's insanely cold. It's 80 degrees. 80 degrees. And I tell that bitch, please raise up off these NUTs, because you gets none of these at ease. As the poet said. No, they're mine. And we're not even halfway through this fucking chapter. We got another chapter to go here. Might have been Logic got the second coup fever. I hope not. The rooftop sentinels flinch. The rooftop sentinels flinch as Duchance's displeasure rolls over them. The errant shooter drops his gun into the street. It's a 5 stories. Is that 100 yards away? Let's get some fucking distance here. Duchance is the only white character, and is he really? No, but he's not even the white character because he's the man in gray. Okay, so they round this corner, right? And they're here. And measure distance. That kid is right over here. Oh yeah, so it's like 100 yards away. Okay, cool. I can't believe I got pretty close to that right there. Yeah, so this is let's see. So maybe we should add that Mott Street bends at Pell Street there. And then yeah, this right over here. This guy. Alibaba Organic Marketplace. This is the cathedral. Right over here. And then there is Chinatown Fair, Family Fun Center. Woohoo! There's Noodle Village. Fucking -10 ice cream. Ajisen. Hell yeah. Okay. No, that doesn't help. Yeah. So you and I know that Pell Street is there. But, that was fucking Astro back? God, what are you doing, Astro? Let me see. We was books and shit. Fucking ridiculous. Still on that nonsense. You know, like, I don't know, man. Why don't we just talk about regular shit? Like, you don't even have any black people in the part of Canada where you live at, you know? Why do you care? Who gives a fuck? I don't know. I don't have time for these distractions today. We got so much work to do. We'll probably put in like 4 hours today. I'll try to get through this. There's a chance we can make our August 1st, but I'm probably gonna have to edit on August 1st itself. Whew. Yeah. All right. So there, we were there. As Duchance's displeasure rolls over them, the boy with the 30-30 drops his rifle into the street. Five stories to the sidewalk. He goes face first. The crunch makes Lemon wince from 100 yards away. Could you hear that crunch from 100 yards away? I'm gonna have to go down to that particular street and throw somebody off of that fire escape and set up a microphone to record. Or maybe I'll have one of my interns throw somebody off the fire escape. That seems like the right way to do it. Too many of them. So fortunately, Logic has a weird collection of videos taken from close-up of people falling from long distances, and it's definitely a crunch. Cool. Cool. Snap into a Slim Jim. Kaiser Duchance awaits. Kaiser Duchance awaits the challengers at the Church of the Transfiguration. The building has been ravaged by war. The walls are pocked with bullet craters. Mom collects old-timey photos where they used to take of people where they died, propped up having like a cup of tea and shit like that. Yeah, yeah. This is back when a selfie took 8 hours, so it didn't matter if you were dead. They took the best pictures. The building has been ravaged. The wall. The bricks are pocked with bullet craters. The stained glass has been shot into shards, and the heavy wooden doors have been ripped from the hinges. Even the statue of Jesus in the alcove 30 feet above the street has been shot. Cracks radiate from a bullet embedded in his marble heart. Does it say statute? It should say statue. Who fucking did that? Did I say statute? Yeah, it's a statue. In an alcove 30 feet above the street, even the statue of Jesus has been shot. Cracks radiate from a bullet lodged in his marble heart. Cool. Yeah, the Jesus parts are a new addition right there, based on stuff that happened during this edit. Woo! Hold on. Let me get rid of this annoying notification. This gay dog enjoying on Freenode. Oh, fuck, I'm tired. I only got like 5 hours of sleep. And it was like 5 broken up hours. I don't think I got my solid 3. Maybe I did. Didn't feel like it. Ugh. Who wants to be my friend on Discord? Biggest dickus. Who's this motherfucker? And this is some fucking... Oh, it's fucking, it's Minuteman. God, that took fucking forever to figure out what was going on there. Alright. That's annoying. Oh, wait, no. That's a whole other person. Fucking Discord. Alright, back to it. Alright, so the gore throne may be the point where we're too fucking corny. Do chance sits atop a pile of dead spilling from the church doors, waiting for them on his throne of gore. Ugh, I need a hairband. I swear, I need to... Hold on, let me see if my fucking barber is open. Yeah, still fucking closed. The partnership is truly ideal for customers who know that style does not end at the neck. That's super creepy, actually. But they're like a really good barber, and it's hard to find a barber I like. Okay. Yeah, let's. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually really glad that. Yeah, and Spathy gets a point. Whew. Oh, fuck, I wish I'd slept better. I tried to. There was no fucking hope. Yeah, it was like at like 3 in the morning. I woke up and I was like, I really wish I could get back to sleep, but done so. There's something very wrong. It's not just the carnage and the chaos. There's a problem with geometry itself. All lines seem to converge onto chance. The edges of buildings and the lines of no parking signs are curving. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Fuck you, hair. I'm gonna have to put on a fucking hat. Do I have a hat? I don't have a hat. There we go. Insane. The edges of buildings. As Duchance strides through the dead, his steps seem to shudder through every surface, as if the very fabric of the world dances to his strings. Slant world. Yeah. Let's take a look. There's something very wrong. It's not just the carnage and the chaos. There's a problem with geometry itself. All lines converge on Duchance. A man in gray. There's something very wrong. It's not just the carnage and the chaos. There's a problem with geometry itself. All lines converge on Duchance. Street signs seem to bend towards him. The edges of buildings curve as if they're bowing before him. As Duchance strides through the dead, his steps seem to shudder through every surface, as if the very fabric of the world dances to his strings. The downpour shies away as if he's surrounded by a glass bubble. Not even the rain wants to touch Kaiser Duchance. Oh, Jesus. Maybe bleats besides Lemon. He wasn't like this before. We're fucked. As if bowing before him. Yeah. That's better. Oh, Jesus, maybe bleats. He wasn't like this before. We're fucked. Fucked should be in italics. Drunk on the suffering of the metropolis, Duchance blasts them with his perfect grin. Oh, gee. That's more of a Lemon thing. Jesus, maybe bleeds. Would a kid say, "Oh, Jesus"? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Christ. Maybe bleats. That's better. Jesus says maybe, ironically, yeah. Yeah, let's check this out. Still didn't hear your evaluation of my suggestion to have Jesus take one to the nuts instead of the heart. It doesn't work because he's always wearing those fucking robes. You know, if he were naked in the, I don't. Hold on. Where was? Here we go. If we take a look at, so this is the church right here. Yeah, look, and it's a dope looking church, really and truly. It's changed a little bit since this picture. A bunch of shit has happened. But, yeah, so you can see here from this guy, he's wearing a fucking robe. I hope that's Jesus. It's going to be Jesus in the story, even if that's some bullshit saint there. But yeah, this is the Transfiguration Church here. That's about 30 feet off of the ground right there, by my eyes reckoning. Look at the crazy street lamps that they have down there with the little pagoda tops. There's the steeple and everything. So this is what we're talking about right here. This is where this scene is taking place. Yeah, sometimes they do loincloth crucified Jesus. I'm a big fan of limp dong hanging out crucified Jesus. That's the way. Because didn't they crucify that motherfucker naked? But anyhow, he's not crucified here. He's robed up with his palms like, I'm the Buddha. I think that's Jesus. But if it's not, if it's some other fucking saint, they need to change it for our story. Because I'm not doing some penny ante saint. Oh, hold on. Let's see if we can see in the image. Yeah, there's a bunch of these. Here's the Wikipedia one. Oh, God damn it. Why didn't it take me to the fucking picture that I like that we're just casually blaspheming while we're talking about this church? But yeah, like I'm trying to get a front shot so I can tell if that's Jesus or not. Yeah, here we go. Related images. Churches, welcome to Chinatown. Yeah, 320 by whatever. Yeah, that's really useful. Thank you. Asshole. It's definitely not. Those were monk robes, I think. All right. Lacking a distinct parochial. Yeah, I want to know now. Little church. Why don't you have some pictures of your fucking church, guys? Little church will remain open. Yeah, let's take our virtual tour. Alright, so they have a Jesus there. Maybe we can tell from Google Images. Yeah, I don't know. Looks like some monk. What does it say? New York Photos website. Domain is for sale. School website. Yeah, whatever. I'm wasting time. But for the purpose of the story, do a brief history at the bottom of the page. Yeah, they don't say shit. A little blog. Here. Let's street view this motherfucker. Oh wait, the church is like right there. Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought it was further down. But it has some cool. Maybe that's the Jesus figure there. All right, hold on. All right, so yeah, it's just when they come around the corner. They're like right on top of fucking Duchamps, which is good. Okay, so here we look up at. Let's go down a little bit. I can't see fucking shit. I don't know. It kind of looks like Jesus, but yeah, it's probably not Jesus. All right, but anyhow, that's the alcove right there. I'm not sure it even fucking matters. To me, that's going to be Jesus. It's a dope door, though. Oh, what a shame it is that they... Look at those awesome fucking windows. Yeah, it's not Jesus. Oh, whatever. In the story, it's Jesus. Maybe this is an alternate universe. Pope or saint due to the cape. God, yay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's just, it doesn't have the same fucking impact if the Pope has been shot in the heart. There's a lot of Jesus stuff flying around in this story for some reason. Her eyes are darting funny, like she can see something Lemon can't. Round yon virgin mother and child. Get out, Sarah growls. St. Peter being shot in the heart could work too. Huh. Yeah, it's a fucking bummer. I'm gonna go to the church website and see if they wouldn't swap out that statue with one of Jesus, just so that the story works a little bit better. Wait, hold on. Is it Jesus over... Oh, there's another statue, like, right over here. There we go. Fucking... Ah, you suck. Alright, so... If we look right here, outside of the school... So they got Mary right over here. Ah, no fucking... Alright. No. Alright, so that's not Jesus. And that's definitely Mary. We could have him sitting inside of the Transfiguration School. I don't know. I don't know that it really works as Mary. Yeah, I like it the way we got it. Okay. Get out, Sarah growls. And she's not talking to Lemon. The air around her writhes with barely contained energy. Shit, Maybe shouts. Run, Lemon. Lemon, run! No, we don't. Maybe's distorted outline splashes through the flooded street. What do you call the? What do you call like an alcove that's recessed from the street? Yeah, we're gonna get into some architectural shit here. Recessed doors, drug users, recessed doorway. Drug users and street dwellers in general find recessed doorways attractive. Isn't there a name for... Yeah, a name for recessed door. Let's see. Yeah, homeless shelter. Okay, so this is the Hokshan building. Yeah, there we go. Hakshan. Yeah, let's call it doorway. Because I thought that there was a name for... There probably is some architectural name for it, but I don't know it. And Grand Central should be... It's just like at Grand Central. It's just like Grand Central. She's gonna blow, maybe hisses. Don't look back. Get out of my head, Sarah howls. Her voice is like the scream of an electric guitar, roaring with distortion. Holy infant, so tender and mild. The sky splits with her scream. Thunder roars overhead, so loud it shakes every bone in Lemon's body. The sky splits with her scream. Thunder roars overhead, so loud it shakes every bone in Lemon's body. Maybe he's got a death grip on his arm. Brilliant light flares, as if the sun itself is right around the corner. Lemon squeezes his eyes shut. Sleep in heavenly peace. Let's see. Oh, God. Yeah, Brongos is always catching, like, these edits we do. Where I have these fucking fragments of the rewrite. So he's pretty good at catching those. Oh. Ugh. I myself am, splitting open like the sky is rent asunder. Sarah's scream dies away to nothing. Blinking away the afterburn, Lemon staggers to his feet. He has to shake free of maybe. The kid has a death grip on his arm. Come on, kid. Pistol raised, Lemon rushes around the corner. The man in gray is looming over Sarah. She's lying in the street. Maybe. Get Sarah, Lemon orders, hoping the kid's not in shock. Maybe. Drag Sarah out of there, Lemon orders, hoping the kid's not in shock. But, maybe bludders. But, maybe blubbers. Just do it. Think later. Lemon plants both feet and raises the kimber in a two-handed stance. He draws a bead right between Duchance's empty eyes and opens fire from 30 feet away. That is indeed a come on. Cementing that lead. She's lying in the street. Maybe. Drag Sarah out of there, Lemon orders, hoping the kid's not in shock. But, maybe bludders. Just do it. Think later. Do it. Think later. He draws a bead right between Duchance's empty eyes and opens fire from 30 feet away. Squinting through the rain, he keeps squeezing the trigger until the magazine is empty. Blam! Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's actually 100% true. He keeps squeezing the trigger. Oh, that's a really good. I'm giving Spathy 2 points for that. It's totally clear to the reader, right? And I think keep squeezing the trigger is clear and also that puts Spathy at 333 in edits right there. There's enough context in there, but I actually really like that. Like honestly, semantically, he's 100% correct. And I'm gonna edit it so that. So Spathy West says only people like myself. Well, I honestly like. I'm just struck by the novelty of the fact that yeah, that's absolutely right. That's how squeezing works. You just continue squeeze. So yeah, I like that edit. Actually, I'm happy it's in there. Um, it's like a little kind of niggling, teeny tiny thing, but you know. Oh yeah, we do indeed spell out 30. The bullets curve around to chance in arcs of molten lead and plink off the church in useless puffs of pulverized brick. The bullets curve around Duchance's strange gravity in arcs of molten lead and plink off the church in useless puffs of pulverized brick. Such a clunky fucking sentence. Behind him, they plink off the church in useless puffs of pulverized brick. Smiling ever wider, the man in gray holds up a finger, shaking it from side to side. That's one of my favorite parts of Terminator. Yeah, there's so much action movie ripoff happening in this whole sequence. I mean, you know, there's no fucking movie that doesn't borrow from every other movie, I guess. But I don't know. Hopefully, none of this is too egregious, because I like a lot of the shit that's going on. Ah, shit. Lemon groans. Why did he think he could just shoot this guy if hundreds of cops and soldiers couldn't? It's not like hundreds of cops haven't tried. I like that. I'm like, oh, why'd I fucking do that? You know? Yeah, I'll just go down there and kill him. That'll work. Whoa. 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 Sarah's rubber-gloved arms are raised. Sarah's arms are raised as if she's returning to life as a zombie. You know, this number. Is maybe trying to drag her away. Anger flashes across Duchance's face, sudden and terrible. Oh, fuck! Run, kid! He's fumbling with loose bullets, trying to reload. Trying to reload in the rain. There's no time. The gun hits the field and elongates, stretching out like taffy before tumbling out the other side. Oh god, do those all need commas? Oh, fuck! Do we have to have a comma at O? Because I hate the fucking comma on O right there. Oh, fuck. Ugh, we have to have a comma. Oh, that's so wrong. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm not putting that in there. I'm gonna give him that. I'm gonna give him that one, though. Yeah, it just looks like shit to have the O, comma, fuck. Let's check it out. Oh, fuck. Run, kid. Oh, hold on. I'm fucking spitting on my own goddamn screen. I said nothing. Yeah, that's what he says. Yeah. Yeah, I think if both are capital, we can. Oh fuck. Yeah, that seems like. Oh no, I hate that. Yeah, I really, really hate that. That's the one where I would almost like defy convention just because I don't like the way that it looks. I hate the way that it looks. Anyhow, I don't want to get distracted. We got to make it through this chapter. I think we're only going to get through the one chapter. I wanted to do both chapters of the climax, but it's like we're going to have a cliffhanger. He's fumbling with loose. Lemon gives up and flings his pistol at Duchance. The tumbling gun strikes the field and seems to stretch out like taffy. Sarah's arms are raised, as if she's returning to life as a zombie. Yeah, we don't need that comma. Oh yeah, there's that fragment. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, you can see a lot more errors, because I'm fucking tired. Yeah, I'm gonna try like a new thing where I don't let myself play video games until I've like biked about 5 or 6 miles. Because it's just lack of exercise, man. I gotta get out of my fucking house. I'm gonna do that after this edit. Maybe when I come back, I'll be able to edit again. Let's have him be... Let's make it 50 feet away. Directly across the street from Duchance, a figure materializes with with a tube on his shoulder. Oh, fuck yeah, Lemon says. Duchance wheels towards the new arrival. Duchance wheels towards the newcomer, opening his mouth in surprise. Another redundant line that should be removed about Duchance's eyes and Lemon. Yeah, I probably do. Oh, I think I got it. Lemon notices a furrow on Kaiser's brow. He has to work harder to deflect the greater mask. The maneuver bought maybe some time, but now Duchance has eyes for Lemon. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, wow, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm. Ugh, editing is hard. Fuck. I'm going for so long. I swear I'm about to buzz my hair off. Yeah. I don't even. Corner of his eye is fucking cliche anyway. Duchance winces as if even. At the edge of his vision, Lemon notices a man appear out of nowhere with a tube on his shoulder. Duchance winces as if he's been stabbed. Forgetting Lemon, now who's Sarah E? Uh, Good night. I don't. Let me see. Did I miss all that? Oh, Brongulus wasn't on my A game from the start. I want to stay, but I'm feeling unwell and need to go to bed. I hear you. We're almost done with this, Brongulus. Thanks for the help that you did give us, and I hope you feel better. And then, shouts to Sarah E. I don't know who that is. Is that somebody's alt? But whatever. Welcome to the stream. So we're almost done with this motherfucker. I can't believe it. 659 out of 708 pages. Whew. We're gonna have strippers on Zoom. Yeah, maybe there'll even be some professional ones. God damn, I am not gonna strip on camera. I say that, but who knows how much of that champagne I'm gonna drink. All right. I don't think Carl fucking me. Oh, fuck yeah, Lemon says. I want something. There we go. Oh, just join the stream. Hey, Sarah. So yeah, I'm Zak Zyz. I write science fiction and fantasy, and this is like a noir piece. To tell you the truth, all my books are at zakzyz.com. You can read them for free. Let me see. And yeah, we're just trying to make this the best book as possible, because I think this is the best one we've done so far. It's really, really solid. This is a story about a bunch of drunks at a dive bar in Hell's Kitchen that get superpowers and do not know what to do with them. So we're just at the conclusion here. But yeah, like there must be like 100 of these videos at this point. So at the edge of his vision, Lemon notices a man appear out of nowhere. Oh yeah, I forget that, Carl. I didn't realize that. So, like, I did some time trying to figure out what kind of rocket launcher he would have, and period appropriate is the M3 Carl Gustav recoilless rifle. Um, yeah. Like, what is it? I'm a member of the Brooklyn Speculative Fiction Writers. If you're in New York, they're a great organization of writers. And yeah, I've been writing for like about 20 years. So yeah, if you have any questions about writing or the publishing process or seeking an agent or whatever, I know how it's supposed to work, but I'm not tremendously successful myself because I write these giant, long, very detailed stories that are probably not good enough to get published for the most part. But I don't know about this one. This one's fucking amazing. I love this. But yeah, writing is super fun, and I highly encourage everybody to get into it, but it is a lot of work. It's Carl Mason. The tube he's toting is another Carl, an M3 Carl Gustav recoilless rifle. Oh. I'm reading through a first draft at the moment, but I'm excited to start rewriting and editing and all that stuff. Yeah. Um, my advice is always to let a finished manuscript sit for at least a month. And if you notice, one of the things that I'm doing on this as we're going through the edit is that we're reading out each line. And I cannot say enough about this practice of like reading out each line as you're doing the edit. My books are like 50% better than they were previously since I started this practice. It really, really helps for picking out like clunky phrases and having everything flow like a little bit more naturally. I say that, but I know that this chapter that we're working on is just full of some terrible fucking offenders. It's it's really, really ham-fisted, and it will probably need some serious work from a real editor. But I have bought myself a lot of I've laid out a lot of rope to hang myself with. Basically, we've earned the right to be kind of corny at this point in the story. Not too corny though. Never that corny. It's Carl Mason. The tube. It's Carl Mason. The tube he's toting is another Carl. An M3. That's actually what they named those rifles. Yeah. Yeah, keep it in mind. Yeah, yeah. It sounded. It was like really. I knew a few people had like talked about that practice before, and for a long time I was like, oh, I'd like to do that, but I'd be like embarrassed. Like people, like my roommates would hear me and stuff like that. Like at the time I was living with this woman, and I was like, I don't want to hear have my girlfriend like hear me reading out loud in the background. It's like felt awkward and everything. But I just got much older, and I've spent a lot of time in radio. And now, honestly, I don't know that anything has the power to make me feel awkward ever again. God. No, it's definitely not true. But I'm really glad I started doing it. And I definitely was like, oh, I don't know about that at first. But it was the right decision for me. Everybody's different, though. He actually listened to Maybe's idea and brought a fucking rocket launcher. Howdy, partner. Carl greets. Carl greets Duchance. Howdy, partner. Carl greets Duchance. A moment later, they're all deaf. Yeah, fucking Thomas. That's a good comma. Oh, you had to break up. Oh, I guess you were already at 334, so you're up at 335. Let's take a look at this scoreboard there. Isn't that fucking glorious? 335 edits. Whew. Even Brongulus cracked the half century right there. That's amazing. Because of the fucking best. Whew. A moment later, they're all deaf. Fire blasts out of both ends of the tube simultaneously. The blast sends Lemon flying for the second time this week. Yeah, that's a good go. It feels like his entire body just got hammered against an anvil by a giant. His eyes won't focus and his ears are singing with tinnitus. His eyes won't focus. When Lemon can see again, Carl's flat on his face with his hair and the back of his uniform on fire. He was too close to the building behind him and the backblast got him. So I think backblast. No. Backblast got him. I think we can just say backfire. Yeah. Yeah, I got to that before you did there. The NYPD doesn't train patrolmen to fire the Charlie G M3. Hell yeah. You ever fire a fucking Charlie G there? I wish, uh, different word for one of those blasts. Fire explodes from both ends of the tomb simultaneously. Yeah, I think that's a good edit there, actually. Okay, apparently, if you're not Tom Clancy, you can't say fire the Charlie G M3. All right, hold on. Hold on. Who's fucking bitching at me in Discord? Okay. Backblast is the right word, though. Yeah. Yeah, backfire. Okay, let's just hyphenate backblast right there. No, I think backblast is the fucking way to go right there. Backfire has a common meaning. It's like a car backfiring is what you think of right there. And what I'm trying to get to is actually the backward blast of this fucking rocket launcher. Let me see. The NYPD never taught him how to fire a Charlie GM3. The NYPD never taught him how to fire a Charlie GM3. I like that Carl doesn't know how to fire a fucking rocket launcher and just like almost murks himself with the backblast. I also like that we get to use God. I just love that we get to pull out the fucking Charlie G M3. That blows my goddamn mind. All right, hold on. Can I do this shit in a Okay, hold on. Sorry, a little bit of distracting shit. Let's see. And Control Shift 4. All right, hold up there. Cool. All right, cool. Oh, we're shouting out to Sweden? Yeah, I think backblast is okay. It doesn't need to be hyphenated, but backspace blast looked weird. God, fucking M3. I don't know. Do you really think we can't get away with saying Charlie G M3? I really want to say it. I'm gonna say it. I'm sorry. It's just, I know it's fucking corny, but it's just too fucking goofy. I cannot say it. Oh yeah, it was Swedish right there. Yeah, that thing was it was designed in like 1943 or some shit like that. Yeah. I like to like the sort of juxtaposition that this fucking patrolman it just has no idea how to fire this fucking thing. Because I wouldn't know what the fuck I was doing. I know now because I spent a bunch of time actually researching. Also, a big problem here is that these guys are fucking alive after this happens, right? If I want to get like into the physics of it right here, you'll see in a second, but we don't actually have the fucking RPG round going off there, because I think a lot of these guys would just fucking die. Oh, Sarah is from Sweden? Oh shit, I should know how to do that. The last book that we worked on was called Gravid, and it was about a young woman from Finland who developed telepathy, and it was a story about her first love. But we have some Swedes in there as well there. Let me see there. Alright, let me get back to this whole deal. Oh, your last wife was in Swedish. Spent a lot of time in Stockholm and there in the islands. Yeah, is it worth visiting? Gravid also means pregnant in Finnish. It was absolutely intentional. In English, it has a different meaning, though. In English, we wouldn't use gravid to talk about a woman, or we might, but it would be like a little bit like, ugh. Because to us, gravid usually means something that is full of eggs, and I'm not saying that women are not full of eggs, but in a different context, we would talk about like a spider where its abdomen was bulging with eggs, or like a salmon gravid with caviar, or sturgeon gravid with caviar, and so forth. We use it much more in English to apply to animals, and usually animals that have a shit ton of young. So take from that what you will. Duchance still stands. The bodies around him have been blasted into hamburger. Horrid chunks of people. Horrid chunks of people spatter the street. Duchance is surrounding. The man in gray is surrounded by a slow rippling over of fire, caught in a thick sap of distorted time. Fragments of white-hot metal are twisting in brilliant arcs around him like shooting stars. As the fire swirls away, Duchance begins to laugh. It rings in their skulls, louder than the blast. Yeah, I'm taking it out louder than the blast. Yeah, actually. Yeah, that's a good idea. So in the previous copy of this book, every fucking line was the man in gray, over and over and over again, because we hadn't named him like Kaiser Duchance. He was just like a fucking fiend from hell. So yeah, uh, yeah, and so also we tried to sell Gravid, um, at one point, and we gave it a name in Finnish, which is like Leror. It had that like weird T character or whatever, um, but it was it was one of the names of the world tree there. So that was the title that I gave it when we tried to sell it to romance publishers. But I don't think that this shit. I don't think they're gonna buy that shit. I don't think anybody's gonna buy anything ever again. Ugh. As the fire swirls away, Duchance begins to laugh. As the fire swirls away, Duchance's laughter rings in their skulls. Oh, there are. Oh, shit. Did you have to like look up the fucking a manuscript thing that I sent you to find that? Yeah, I have no idea how you pronounce it. But imagine trying to get that actually published with that title. I just couldn't give them the title that we already had because if they searched it, they would find it. Yeah, yeah, that's yeah. I can't remember that. So, lay rar. I should know this because the book I'm reading is all about the International Phonetic Language. The D sound is a T. Uh, so Lerathor. 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 It can also be used in the English language. Yeah, it's a special T. It's a T, and I think it implies that there is sort of like a pushing sound. T. And the B. Few letters that we used to have but have dropped. Yeah, I remember that. There's a name for this motherfucker too. Uh, yeah, let me make sure. Oh, that reminds me. There's a there is a fucking what do you call it? Lired. Liredder. Liredder. Uh, why did I title a book something I can't fucking pronounce? It's awful. Oh, so I yeah, what is it like? We seem to some people are interested in my other show on the stand-up comedy server. That's why I'm getting distracted by. Keep fucking highlighting me. All right. As a slow motion inferno swirls away, Duchance's laughter rings in their skulls. Oh no. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Liredder. Like a Liredder. 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 Yeah, I'm getting closer, but thank you. I do feel blessed. Wait, who just copyright claimed me? It better not be for this fucking... Oh no, it was for... Oh, for the song Leglock, which I love that song. Yeah, that guy can copyright claim that video all day long. I love that fucking tune. Pronounce wiki. Alright, hold on. It's gonna make a sound. Norwegian pronunciation. Leglock.
Lærad. Lærad.
Lærad.
Lærad.
Lærad.
Lærad. Lærad.
Lærad.
Lærad.
Lærad.
Lærad.
Lærad. Lærad. Alright, that's fine. Oh shit. Oh shit, we're caught in an echo loop. Okay, alright. That's fucking annoying. Yeah, that's why we don't turn that sound on in that machine right there. Alright, well, I'm very distracted. So, let's try to finish this chapter. And then I gotta get to work, I think. Lemon sees Maybe's outline rippling in the rain. The kid's back on his feet, trying to drag Sarah to safety. Lemon swims his way up. Lemon swims through his shock and grabs her other arm to help. Oh. Lever? Lever? Yeah. Final day party challenge, pronounced lever. Yeah, fuck all that. Char! Alright. The kid's back on his feet, trying to drag safe. He's back on his feet, dragging Sarah by an arm. Lemon's through. Lemon stumbles over to help. It feels more like swimming than walking. Yeah, so... Gary Polk... Yeah, Gary Polk is his name. I wonder if Polk is appropriate there. Charge! The shout comes from Lemon's right as Jerry's army marches up Pell Street. God, there's a lot of shit happening around the corner here. The shout comes from Lemon's right as Gary's army marches up Pell Street. Gary's got his cane pointed at a man in gray like a saber. Yeah. Um. Oh, hold on. Oh, I just hit the 4-hour mark on this guy. Yeah. before 70 ragged men charged, splashing through the rain with sledgehammers and crowbars raised high. The air thickens around them into unbreathable gelatin. I wish there was a simpler word for... I guess you could call it choking gelatin, but I don't really think of gelatin as choking gelatin. Choking gelatin sounds like dick grease. To me. Only to me. To me and me alone. Chance stops laughing. His eyes narrow to slits as he focuses on the army. Thickens into gel. That just seems weird. It doesn't sound gel versus gelatin. See, glass. Oh, that's better. Yeah, that's a good edit. Fucking yogurt. Yogurt. Yeah, that silent H is not doing a lot of work. Yogurt. Yogurt. Insufferable. Okay. Oh, I almost think we have to stop here. So I'm like, hold on, how long do we have? I can't fucking do it. Yeah. Yeah, that's as far as I can get. We just hit 4 hours. And I'm like totally out of gas. Alright. Well, we have to stop here. And we got through like so many more pages than we normally would here. We got through like 10 pages. Because we started at 645 and we got to 660. Okay, so we're at 660. Yeah, let's put a pin on this here. Because I just, hit the fucking wall. Maybe, so my plan is to do a little work, to eat something, and then go for a bicycle ride. And then if I possibly can, I would like to have a little bit more coffee and then return later. Because I want to get this done by August. Yeah, we probably just have to do this again tomorrow. Because, honestly, if you push yourself too hard with writing, you turn out shit writing. And yeah, I think we did a lot of good work here. Are you guys excited for how the climax is going so far? I love the Charlie G M3. That's one of my, there are like several favorite parts that I have of the way that the story winds to a close. But I love that he brings a fucking rocket launcher and then he just fucking blasts himself at the same time. I fucking love that. So I'm having a good time here. Hope you guys are too. All right, so let's go here. So okay, cool. Yeah, that's a big fucking chapter. And we split this into 2 chapters, but even so, this is still like a 15-page chapter. Theoretically, we can... we could split the chapter here, where Duchamp stops laughing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Yeah, in fact, we are going to split the chapter. There. Mm-hmm. Okay, and we're going to move this part about Sarah. Okay, cool. So cool. We're going to move that there, and then we're going to take out this heavy coat thing so that we can have the action just focused on... Okay. So we're going to do that. Charge. Okay, cool. This is important too because this next scene might be a Gary POV scene. All right, so let me go to... I know. So 86 is actually not going to be no shock advised. Okay, and then this would be... Cool. The charge of the Hobo Brigade, and that's going to be 516. That's going to happen at 1107. And then the next one we'll have to change. Okay, so we did actually get through. Yeah, so we're splitting our climax up into 3 chapters instead of whatever. Cool, because that's the smoldering intersection. That's them getting down to it. And then we'll end on the note of... it needs a little bit of work on the end of that thing. I just don't have the mana for it right here. So we're going to start working back here. And cool. That... yeah, because we want our chapters to be around 7 pages. When we get into like these 15, 20 page chapters, it's exhausting for the reader. That's exhausting for me. All right, so actually, let me change this up because we did 420 today. What time is it for me? When do I usually stream? If not a certain time. So for me right now, it's I'm in Brooklyn, New York. So it's like 8:38 in the AM right there. Normally when we're writing and editing, I start streaming anywhere between like 5 a.m. And sometimes earlier. Sometimes we'll start at like 3 a.m. We usually start pretty early in the morning and go on for, on average, about 2 hours. There's not like a fixed time, just because there used to be a fixed time, but I've just been having like a lot of trouble sleeping recently. I'm trying to work on it. But yeah. We do this every day, but we're almost done with this book. When we finish with this book, we'll swap from editing to just a writing stream, and it'll just be like creative writing with music in the background, and I won't talk with the audience as much or read aloud as much. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed, and yeah, I'm all over the place if you want to holler at me. I got like Twitter and all that jazz. But yeah, good luck. Good to have new arrivals and everything. We're so close with this guy. So 14:39, so it's in the afternoon. All right, well, cool. Well, have a good afternoon, and